There we go. I think it's working now. Maybe. It takes a while. There we are. And we're live. Thank you, everybody, for your patience, and welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, part 4 of Dead Space 3. Had a great broadcast earlier today. We played more Starfield, and we got a lot of stuff done. A lot of cleanup. We got the rest of the powers that we're able to have. We visited Earth and visited a few more landmarks. We nailed a couple of activities off of our quest log. It was a bit of a cleanup day. And we leveled up a lot. Got a lot of levels. Got some new patches, which is fun. But right now, we're doing Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'm here to answer your questions. If you have any, I will do my best to have the answers you need. And then we're going to dive right back into Dead Space 3, which we left off last week, and we've been really enjoying. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a blast. For those of you who missed my broadcast earlier today, we've got a new Oxmoji in the chat. It's I think it's Baybeh. I probably shouldn't have made it that difficult. But we've got a brand new Oxmoji so that you guys can enjoy that. Many thanks to everybody who donated memberships to the community during the broadcast earlier today, which made that possible. Good to see everyone on YouTube today. All of the regulars, the members, the Patreon subscribers, Changed One, Alt Grendel, Sarah, Chininator, Donald Moore, Retro Wave, Quintius, Toby Noble, Adam M, Zach Taylor, Just Cowboy, Ms. Cordelia Chesterfield, Sebastian Sanchez, Cliff Sains, Jason, Merdine Philippe, and it's Alt Grendel with the first super chat of the day. Says, as I get older, I think about all the people I've lost. I guess trail guide wasn't a good career choice. If that were my career and I was as talented as you apparently are at it, I would also think about all of the people I lost. Cheers to the people we lost along the trail. Adrian Parker says, hey Ox, I can't believe this month is month 43. Adrian Parker has been a member for 43 months. Amazing. Time really flies. How have you been enjoying Dead Space? Cheers to you, good sir. Thank you very much, Adrian Parker. I've really been enjoying Dead Space. I think the animations in particular are natural and believable. They did a really good job there. Probably used motion capture. I think the level design is interesting and innovative. I think the puzzles are a little bit boring and repetitious. They're not very creative. But Rachel says, I would like to request a comprehensive dance moves of Starfield lore video. Ideally, with a split screen of you replicating the dance. Well, there's the pancake. The flipping the pancake. We saw that when they're pouring on the syrup. Yeah, that's really popular in the Astro Lounge. And then on the key, I don't even know what they were doing there. They were going crazy with their dance moves on the key. It's beyond description. That would be a lot of fun. The dance moves of Starfield. Don Creep says, got to work tomorrow, so I can't hang out until you start playing. Looking forward to the video on demand. Take a sip for me, and that I can. Taking a sip for Don Creep. Cheers. Mystery K88 says, what's your favorite cigar company? I don't have a favorite. In the cigar industry, there's no one brand that's just better than all. I mean, it used to be Cohiba. It's not anymore. It's not the 1950s. It's 2023, and cigars have advanced a lot. Every brand has their duds, and most brands have a couple of winners as well. The key is to find the particular winners within that brand, and to do that, reading reviews is the best way to go about it. Chat is saying no sound. What? Okay, now they're saying the sound is back. I must have jostled my microphone cord for a little bit and it came back. Well, I hope you didn't miss much. Sorry about that. Adam M says, nice to immortalize the devil baby with an emoji since it's been missing for so many years. R.I.P. devil baby. Yes, well, I mean, you guys keep bringing up the demon baby from hell as if it haunts this room, which it doesn't. And so I figured since it doesn't, I would give you something tangible, something slightly real that you can, use if you really want to feel like you're being haunted. Like this chat is haunted. You can do the devil baby thing. You can get it out of your system. All right, fine. There's nothing in the room. You don't need to worry about that. But you can always put something in the chat if you're feeling like it. So there you go, Adam. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Thank you very much, Julian Z. I'm feeling fine. Rachel says, Ox, I know you said that you would never eat on camera, but I really loved the mukbang segment of your most recent lore video. There was a mukbang segment of my recent lore video? I don't understand. My most recent lore video? On list, failure to communicate, there was a mukbang segment? I'm trying to think. Did they eat in my lore video? I don't remember. All right. Well, I'll have to look that up. Yes, I won't be doing a lot of eating on camera for a variety of reasons. Not that I'm completely against it, but I'm mostly. Oh, the sponsor. Right. Thank you, Rachel. Right, my sponsor. I had Factor sponsor my last lore video. And in that video, I did a lot of eating. Okay. It's coming together now. Look, I had to. That was part of the thing. That they said, look, we need you to eat the meal on camera. And I'm like, I don't eat on camera. And they said, well, you will if you want this sponsorship. And I'm like, all right, I guess I eat on camera now. And so there you go. You saw me eat on camera. I hope it was as delightful as you were envisioning it, Rachel. Because it's not going to happen often. Only during sponsored content, apparently. Alt Grendel says, how often do airplanes crash? Just once. A little dark there, Alt Grendel. All right, keep it light. Keep it light. Gamer Bully says, hey, Ox, watching on a night shift at work from the UK. Love your content. You and your community are so friendly and chill. Makes it a joy to watch. Thank you, Gamer Bully. Enjoy your night shift at work. I hope it goes well for you and you don't get too tired. And I'm glad you made it to the broadcast. I really am lucky. I've got an awesome, chill community. Chen Yang says, howdy, Ox. Resident Evil 4 Remake Separate Ways has released. Are you going to play it after Dead Space 3? Maybe. In fact, I probably will. It's something I've been wanting to do, and I already played Resident Evil. All of the Resident Evils, is a bunch of them. I think I played the Resident Evil 4 remake as well. Separate Ways, yeah, I'll take a look at it. NBQTV Oof says, Ox, you ever going to try and play Jedi Survivor again? No. If the developers aren't going to bother fixing the way their game saves to avoid an issue like what we had, then I'm not going to bother playing the game. I realized that it was probably just a time versus cost thing for them. How many people are going to have bricked saves? Probably not a lot. Maybe, a couple thousand, right? A couple thousand of all of the millions of players of Jedi Survivor. It's enough for there to be plenty of online forum discussions about it and people on Steam complaining about it. So it happens, and it happens to a lot of people. But compared to the number of people who have played the game, it's not a whole lot. So why would they bother fixing it, right? It only bothers, it only hurts a handful of people. Well, it just so happens that we were that handful of people that the bricked save thing happened to. And they clearly didn't prioritize making sure that couldn't happen or providing a fix for it to happen because it wasn't worth their time. And so, for me, the game is no longer worth my time. Mystery K88 says, Rex or dog meat Oxhorn? Two good choices. Hard to choose between the two. The nice thing about Rex is you can always see what's on his mind. He's got a glass skull. You can see the brain. See what's on his mind. Chris Tidwell says, Hey Ox, I just finished your Outlast vids and I was wondering why we don't see more of your bro Brian. I couldn't get enough of you and your brother playing Outlast and when his rum was gone. Lol, run. That was many years ago. Our lives have changed dramatically since then. My brother now works full-time and he's a full-time dad. He just recently got remarried. He's got a brand new family. He's a busy guy. So, yeah, I'd love to have him on the program more often, but it's really about timing. That's the kind of thing that happens as the years go on. Man of Warb says, I've noticed that all of the chems in Starfield are just copies of Fallout's chems. Battle Stim is Buff Out. Alien Genetic Material is MedX. Synapse Alpha is Mentats. Infantry Alpha is Psycho. And Aurora is Jet. Yeah, Aurora is the worst Jet. It doesn't last very long, does it? There are only so many different ways that you can alter a character's gameplay, right? So it makes sense that if they are going to have quote-unquote chems in the game, that many of them would have similar effects to the ones that we've enjoyed in other games. And Bethesda isn't the only one that does this. Plenty of games that have chems like that will alter time in a certain way or give you a status boost or give you more armor or something like that. It's not exactly unique just to them. Chininator says, Ox, pray for me, please. I got into a car accident at work today. It was the other person's fault. I'm physically okay. Mentally, there wasn't much damage to either car. Pray I don't get fired. Well, Chininator, absolutely. I will pray. We will make sure that everybody is giving you well wishes. I guess I don't know what you do for work. If you got into an accident at work, I'm presuming that it was a work-related accident. And if it wasn't your fault, then you shouldn't get fired. But, yeah, we will all cross our fingers and pray and hope for the best. Definitely keep us in the loop. Chininator. Wade Speakerman says, why couldn't any of the Kennedys be boxers? This is a really dark joke, Wade Speakerman. It's not a nice joke at all. I shouldn't repeat it. It's a really mean joke, Wade. But you did pay money for me to read it, so here we go. Why couldn't any of the Kennedys be boxers? None of them could take a shot to the head. That wasn't mine, everybody. That was Wade's. It was Wade's joke. It wasn't mine. Rachel says, what do you get when you pick a pig's nose? Hamburgers. I know. It's not funny, she continues. We're just going from bad to worse tonight. Wow. Where are your minds? Can we, let's change focus here. Fewer jokes about what goes on with a head, all right? Snot goes on in a head. Getting shot in the head is just... Let's steer away from that kind of stuff, okay? Greg says, every night I have a hard time remembering something, but then it dawns on me. There, see, that's better. It's a tried and true joke. We've heard it before, but it's a classic. Give me some of the classics. Also, is the iBot the best companion in Fallout New Vegas? I think many people would say so, especially after the Lonesome Road DLC. It's an excellent companion. The best? Well, I mean, once you upgrade it due to the Lonesome Road and all of that, maybe. But until then, there are a lot of things that it can't do, like use guns. You can't change its weapon, you can't give it armor, so it's debatable. Retro Wave says, what's an astronaut's favorite spot on the keyboard? The space bar. I like it. Again, that's great. It's cute, it's funny, it's innocent. I like it. Astronauts like going to the space bar. That's good, yeah. More of those, please. Adam M says, but they never make a chem that produces tacos. Well, this isn't High on Life. I think you got the wrong game here. I mean, if you took a chem and then just start farting out tacos wherever you go, it's the wrong game, Adam. Really. Chininator says, I'm a bed bug technician. Okay. Well, I'm sure if your boss is reasonable, the company you work for, if they're reasonable people, then you won't get fired. But we will all pray for you. Alt Grendel says, still no dead baby jokes? No? Why would we do dead baby jokes? This isn't the platform for dead baby jokes. No one finds dead babies funny. Why would you tell a joke about dead babies? No! No dead baby jokes. Go away with that stuff. I don't want that here. Gosh. Wade Speakerman, oh dear God. Do I continue reading? Wade Speakerman says, what is red and yellow and orange and looks good on a hippie? Fire. All right, he's telling jokes about shooting the Kennedys in the head and setting hippies on fire. Wade, what generation are you from? I was just wondering. I'm starting to detect a little bit of a theme here. I'm trying to talk about setting hippies on fire now. Okay. His Divine Shadow with a super tip. Thank you very much. His Divine Shadow. I appreciate it. Weird Beard says, a little dark tonight, y'all. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You guys are getting, just right off the bat, we're, 10 minutes into the program. You're coming with all these dark jokes. Man of Warp says, EDE plus Boon make for a really good combo. EDE detects enemies far away and Boon snipes them. The courier can just sit back with some popcorn and enjoy the battle. Yeah, that is a great combo. And in fact, that was my combo in my playthrough until I met Cassidy. Once I met Cassidy, I swapped Boone out after I completed his personal story. Mystery K88 says, the USA Mystery, in today's political climate, I'm not going to complete repeating that joke. Also, because I don't think you actually finished it. I'm trying to reread it. Yeah, I don't get it. But non-political jokes, like especially in today's current climate based on the news of the weekend, all right? Wade Speakerman says, your generation, Ox, I'm 49. Well, I mean, I never... Well, I can't say that I'm fond of hippies. If I had to choose between, on either side of the neutral line when it came to hippies, I guess I would be on the part of the against hippies a little bit, mainly for the personal hygiene thing, because they're not famous for bathing. Right? That said, they're mostly harmless, and I certainly wouldn't want to set any on fire. That's a lot of violence. I don't think I like any of that. Greg Williams says, the girlfriend said, I have no directions, so I packed my bag and write. Who is the most useless faction in New Vegas? For me, it's the Kings. Yeah, that or the followers of the apocalypse. I'm just ignoring the joke, by the way. That are the followers of the followers of the apocalypse. They've got a great backstory. They've got some great lore. They're an interesting faction from a lore perspective, but they don't really do much. I mean, yes, they have the hospital at the outskirts of New Vegas, and we've got a couple of quests there, but they're mostly forgettable. With the Kings, they're a smaller faction. They've got very little power. They're just there in Freeside, but their quests are really memorable, and the characters are all really fun. So, I don't know. It depends. I kind of like the Kings. Ranker 1138 says, check out my shiny new hat. Also, my kid wore a ghost sweater to school, but was sent home for wearing depictions of booze. There's just a lot going on there. I mean, you got to realize that having depictions of booze is against the school rules, and the whole ghost sweater thing. I mean, I didn't realize that it was a sweater with literal ghosts on it at first. I thought it was like a ghost sweater, like a sweater that at one point lived and no longer lived, so it was sort of translucent. You would put on a ghost sweater, but no, it was a sweater with literal ghosts on it. Kid wore a ghost sweater to school and was sent home for wearing depictions of booze. That's great. That's great. What happens if you send your kid to school with a dandelion shirt? Does he get sent home for depictions of weed? I mean, we can go on and on and on. It's just no end to this. Thank you, Ranker. Very nice. Rachel says, best companion in Starfield, or at least annoying. All of the companions in Starfield are their own special kind of awful. And it's not really their fault. I mean, it is their fault, but it's mainly due to the way they were conceived and implemented. They're all so finicky. I understand that maybe they made it too easy in the past with some of their companions, like in Fallout 4 and Fallout New Vegas, where it takes a lot to kind of piss them off. Almost anything you do is gonna, make them happy, aside from murder and all of that. But I'm getting the impression that they kind of wanted to make companions a little bit more deep, to have them to have a little bit more depth with the companions, and to have them interact with the actual conversations that you're having. But the frustrating thing is that I don't think they thought it through all that well, because there are so many dialogue conversations where a companion is going to get pissed off at you. And then it won't make sense within the context of what you were doing, like what was going on with Sarah when we were doing a mission for Constellation, which is her group that she leads. So essentially she is sending us to Neon to work with Walter to get a piece of the artifact, and the entire time she's hating everything we are doing because it's dishonest, or because we're making deals with scumbags. We are making deals with a guy who stole an artifact from someone else, an artifact that we want to buy, by the way. Yes, we're buying stolen goods. Your group, Constellation, sent us to Neon to buy stolen goods, and you've got a problem with it because you're my companion? Like, stuff like that, right? It doesn't make any sense. So, I feel like I'm walking on my tiptoes around all my companions because I don't really know if what I choose in dialogue is going to piss them off or not, because they're not consistent. They're not consistent. Aside from that, they've mostly got some interesting stories and quests. I gotta say, the romancing aspect of it bothers me, because it's like dating doesn't exist. You go straight from friendship to I love you for all of the companions. There's no dating section, right? You would think you spend some time with the companion, you get to know that person, you become friends, you start to flirt with each other, then you date, and you date for a while before you fall in love. But no, it's just like, okay, we're hanging out, we're friends, bam! I love you. It's like, what? Okay. So the way they deal with romance, I think, is a little clumsy and clunky. I could go on and on and on, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, I'm still enjoying Starfield. I'm still going to enjoy doing my lore videos about the companions. But I have to admit that probably the most annoying thing about playing the game is dealing with the companions. When they get out, they get in the way during combat, they're chatting all the time. They've always got something to say for everything you do. You open a door, they have something to say. You zone into a ship, they have something to say. You land your ship, they have something to say. You take off on your ship, they have something to say. You loot a container, they have something to say. You unpick a lock, and they've got something to say. It's just that they're constantly talking. And it would be one thing if every single thing they said was unique and different and pertinent to the situation, but it's not. It's the same dialogue, rehashed and recycled over and over and over again, and sometimes it doesn't make a lick of sense. Like, Andreja has this one little script where she says, it's good to be back on the ship again where I feel home. But it triggers anytime she boards any ship or space station, which puts us in weird situations where we're boarding a space station that hasn't been touched for 100 years, and she's like, it feels so good to be home. Really? Okay. Or when we're looting containers or picking a lock, her default dialogue when you pick a lock is, I hope nobody catches us, which is fine if there are other bodies around to catch us, but 9 times out of 10, we're completely alone. Maybe we're on a deserted spaceship. Maybe we're in a deserted house, and she's worried about people seeing us when we're alone. Like, it doesn't, just this stuff like that, and it's over and over and over. The companions annoy me in this game, I gotta say. I enjoy their personal quests, and sometimes they've got some quirky personalities, but it's a burden. It's a burden. Okay, that's my rant for the day. I'm done. I'm not going to rant anymore. Joel Sutton says, shout out to my wife. She's sick and listening to the stream. Get well, Amy. Thank you very much, Joel. Get well, Amy. I hope you feel better soon. Wade Speakerman says, yeah, Ox, where do you hide your money from a hippie roommate? Under the soap. Okay, see, that's a little better. It's a little cheeky, right? It might piss off a couple hippies, but it's mostly harmless. I like it. All right, that's a good hippie joke. I like that one. Ludi Coden says, did you hear about the earthquake in Italy? They say there was pasta sauce everywhere. Just low effort. Ludi, I know you didn't invent that one. But come on. What the heck? That's like saying, did you hear about the earthquake in Japan? There was teriyaki sauce everywhere. It's like the nation is identified by the food that has been Americanized. Okay. Thank you, Ludi Coden. Wayne Azing says, Aloha Oxhorn. I'm very happy to be here for Dead Space 3. What kind of picture do hermit crabs take? Shelfies. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Thank you so much, Wayne Azing. Oh, is it time? We are actually 30 minutes into the broadcast. I don't know how 30 minutes went by so slowly. Drink. Kit Cowling says, Hi Ox, love your shirt today. Play on, sir. Thank you. This is the fourth and final shirt in my Starfield collection. And it's Cats in Space. Cats in Space. Ranker 1138 says, Are you going to do an Alan Wake 2 launch stream? Probably. When the time arrives, I would love to. Rachel says, I can't believe we didn't get an evil companion. Yeah, that's right. We didn't, did we? I mean, we can get evil crew members, but we don't really get an evil companion. That's a bit of a bummer. What about Matthias? He joins us temporarily. Does he ever become like a full-time companion? Wade Speakerman says, How did Captain Hook die? Oh, this conjures a vivid image. Wade, why? How did Captain Hook die? Jock itch. This is a vivid image, just visceral, man. Thank you, Wade. Cheng Yang says, Hey, you don't like crossover. Both Elder Scroll and Fallout are the same universe. Glowleaf equal Nirnroot. I think this is not a Easter egg. Cheng Yang, a Glowleaf equaling Nirnroot is indeed an Easter egg. And the primary reason is that 2 moons, right? When you look up in the night sky in the Fallout universe, you see 1 moon. When you look up in the night sky in the Elder Scrolls universe, you see what? 2 moons. That's right. So it's just an Easter egg. And it's also entirely possible that the plant being grown by the Brotherhood of Steel aboard the Prydwen might coincidentally look exactly like Nirnroot in the Elder Scrolls. Just because they look the same doesn't necessarily mean that they are exactly the same, is what I would say. Deuteronomus says, Who would win this death battle? Legate Lanius and his Blade of the East versus Scabrous Scrotus and his polearm chainsaw and razor-sharp phallic codpiece. From Mad Max, yeah, because the names of all of the evil guys in that universe are very phallic, just very phallic. I would go with Legate Lanius. I would assume Legate Lanius would probably win. I mean, Scabrous Scrotus does have a polearm chainsaw. That's higher technology, but I mean, the phallic codpiece isn't going to help him in battle. If anything, it would be a hindrance. Gamer Bully says, Have to say, the companion part of Starfield has disappointed me. I was hoping for an evolution from Fallout 4, but it feels too similar. It not only feels similar, but it feels worse in that there are fewer companions and they're not as interesting, and I don't know, I feel like with many of the companions, they've got a few moments of programmed dialogue, and that's it in Starfield. In Fallout 4, well, you know, that was actually a weak part of the companions in Fallout 4 as well. Once you complete their primary quest, they don't really have a whole lot to say. We can talk about our relationship, and they can tell a joke and things like that, and that was about it. So that could have been improved on as well. I guess I can admit that the companions in Starfield have been improved on in that there seems to be more conversations of meaning that you can have with them from time to time. What I really like is that they have something unique to say based on all of the decisions you can make with the primary quests. As soon as you complete a huge quest chain, you go and talk to a companion, and they'll talk your ear off, tell you exactly what they think about it, and tell you why everything you did was wrong. Which is an interesting thing for them to do, and it causes companions to evolve a little bit. But really, we only have 4. We've only got 4 companions in this entire game. It's a game about the universe, and there are only 4 companions of note, which is weird. And ultimately, 3. Really only 3. AK Native Man says, what do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Because it's lacking eyes, right. That makes sense. I love it. Michael Romick became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Michael Romick. The New Guy 95 says, since you're talking about low effort rehashing of dialogue in Starfield, how do you feel about the recycled random locations? I was disappointed. I've experienced that a couple of times. It hasn't been too bad for me because I've been focusing on the primary plot. I have noticed a few times where I've gone to a location that I'm discovering for the first time, and it's a dungeon I'm already familiar with because it has the exact same layout as a dungeon I've previously explored. And I'm not a fan of that. That's a bit of a bummer. If they're going to randomly generate the placement of dungeons like that, surely they could come up with a system where the dungeon itself is randomly assembled so that it doesn't feel like I'm exploring the exact same place. And it's not just the exact same place, it's got the exact same holotapes and everything. I stumbled upon one lab multiple times while exploring locations on planets, and you go inside and it's the same lab with the same characters, with their names on the same holotapes, the same things written on the refrigerator. It's not just the same building with a different interior, it's exactly the same. The same dead bodies, the same loot. It's beyond me. Like, I don't understand how or why they would do that. So yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me get the music back on. That is a frustration, but ultimately, I haven't experienced a lot of that. So far, 90% of what I've experienced in Starfield has been handmade and uniquely placed by a human hand and not randomly generated, mainly because I'm following the primary plot. I have a feeling that once I deviate from the primary plots, and I stop doing side quests and I start free world exploring, I'm going to come upon much more of that, and it's probably going to start to bother me a bit more. Michael Seacrest says, Ox, I'm always looking for a new smoke. Do you have a favorite brand? I've been smoking CAO, Gurkha, Rocky Patel, and Drew Estates. All of those are wonderful. Gurkha has some really nice ones. I love Drew Estates. I really enjoy brick houses. They're almost always a perfect smoke and reasonably priced, too. David Harder says, Ox, next time you're at a bench, open the store to exchange your ration seals for materials. It'll help on shortages. Open the store the next time I'm at a bench? Ration seals? What's a ration seal? Like, okay, you're talking about Dead Space 3, I'm guessing? Because I can access a store from a bench in that game. But what's a ration seal? I don't know what a ration seal is. Sorry. I'll try and find it when we start up the game. Michael Romick says, I got a joke. Why did the pig cover himself in ink? Because he lived in a pen. Yep, that's a joke. Thank you, Michael. That's a joke. Eternal Spade says, first time catching a stream and donating. Longtime listener. Re-listening to your Tactics playlist currently. Have a blessed day to all. Cheers. Thank you, Eternal Spade. I so enjoyed making my Fallout Tactics playthrough, and I hope you enjoy the lore series. Mr. Master Chief says, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty is out now, and I heard it's getting better with Update 2.0. Will you go back and play this out? I don't know. Maybe. Like I said, I like to prioritize new games and new releases. I understand this is a new release for a game that we played several years ago, but with Alan Wake 2 coming out, I really don't want to get in the way of that. So we'll see. We'll see. Man of Warb says, abandoned cryo lab is the Corvega factory for Starfield. Okay. I believe it. I don't think I've seen the abandoned cryo lab too often. However, there have been plenty of laboratories that have been rinse and repeat so far. Kenneth Thornton says, a recommendation for the next game, High on Life, High on Knife. So we've actually already played High on Life live on the program. High on Knife? I don't know what High on Knife is. Is that like an extension, a DLC? DM says, so ration seals are basically like free MTX you get from the Scav bot. You can redeem them for resources. No idea if the store is still up anymore after all these years, though. Oh, I see. So it's like a microtransaction store. Oh. It's the DLC, says chat. High on Knife is the DLC for High on Life. Okay, maybe. I mean, I played High on Life before all of the accusations came out about, what's his name? One of the guys who developed the game, or at least did the voice acting and writing for it. Then all those accusations came out, and I was like, well, I guess I'm glad I played the game before they came out. So I don't know if I'll tackle a DLC. We'll see. Thomas McCormick says, vouch that Cyberpunk PL is amazing. My favorite this year. Okay. That's great. Chris Tidwell says, yes, the Dead Space store is still active. You can redeem the ration seals still. David Harder says, Oxhorn, the store is still up as of last week. Okay, cool. Anubis Magic says, Oxhorn, the constant colony ship mission is not bugged. You have to have the location mission selected and be in the orbit of where it was and travel at least 22 light years in one jump, and you should find it. Okay. Well, it's worth trying. 22 light years in one jump. I mean, my grav drive wasn't able to do 22 light years. So you're saying I need to go there, get in orbit, then jump 22 years, 22 light years, and then it'll show up? All right, I'll try it. Mr. Master Chief says, in short, ration seal is like credits on Dead Space Universe. As you look at the picture, it does look like credits. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mr. Master Chief. Sarah says, Scotch and smoke rings, question, no pressure. What is the point of life? Oh, God, if you ever figure this out, let me know. So, yeah, the point of life is, well, it's whatever you want it to be. For some people, it's having babies. For other people, it's enjoying the good things of life. For other people, it's denying yourself. The point of life changes from person to person. Anubis Magic says yes to any system except Soul, as they won't go back there, lol. I suppose that makes sense. All right, thank you for that one, Anubis Magic. AC Yor says, I've seen your interview today. Awesome job. Thank you so much, AC Yor. He's talking about an interview I did for a podcast recently. I linked to it in the chat of my live stream earlier today. If you want to check it out, it's on the Digital DNA Games YouTube channel, and it was a lot of fun. Clell Big says the meaning of life is to crush your enemies, see them driven from before your eyes, and to hear the lamentations of their women. Okay, Conan. Or Grognak, I should say. That's like Grognak the Barbarian's reason for living. All right, we got about 13 minutes, then we're going to dive into the game. Sesh the Cat says, there is no point to life. Well, there's no point to life from life, right? There's, evolution didn't have an agenda when we popped out, right? But that doesn't mean we can't make a point to existence. And we can. We've all got reasons for living and breathing. And for many of us, it's family and loved ones. For some of us, it's the job and the career and leaving a legacy. But everybody makes a point to their life. Everyone finds a purpose. It's not, or at least it shouldn't be directed by somebody else. The point of our life shouldn't be written by somebody else or some other group. It should be something that we decide for ourselves. That's why I said earlier that it's different from person to person. AC Yours says the answer to life in the universe is 42. 42 is a nice round number. And that sounds like a legitimate answer, in my opinion. Man of Warb says, I realize it's a reference. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Man of Warb says, don't know about life, but the point of the game of life is to retire with more money than everyone else. Yes. There and in Monopoly, it's a similar situation. But does that correlate to the real world? I mean, sometimes. In some ways, I suppose it does. Sarah says, I hope you know I was just joking and not trying to be a downer. I do know. Railroad Charmer says, the point of life is to better yourself every day. I hear that a lot, but to what end, right? I get better and I get better and I get better every single day until I die. And then it doesn't matter how good I was, I'm still dead. People will remember me for being better than I started off as, I guess. So, legacy. Unless we believe in the supernatural. And then rewards in heaven. Right? Aside from that, I don't know. It's just fulfilling. Whatever fulfills you. Maybe getting better every single day is itself the reward, I suppose. Kenneth Thornton says, any plans to play Resident Evil 4 DLC separate ways? Maybe. I had that recommended earlier, and it sounds like something I would enjoy, but perhaps after we finish Dead Space 3. NX Hayes became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, NX Hayes. Thomas McCormick says, point of life is to survive until Todd releases Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5. Yeah, that sounds good. If we can make it to Fallout 5, I think we shall all have achieved something. Delta Halo says, by the way, any plans to play Dead Space 3's DLC once you complete the main campaign? I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it too deeply. I don't know anything about it. But the one thing about Dead Space 3 is they really lean heavily into the multiplayer aspect of it, to the point where there are even some weapons you can find and create in the game that only give you a benefit when you're playing multiplayer with somebody else, and it's still in the single player game. So I guess it'll depend on how they implement the DLC. If they're again really pushing into the multiplayer side of it, then probably not. If it's a good single player story, then maybe. Cleansed in Fire says, I'm thinking about cooking something special for my anniversary. Any recommendations? I cook a mean steak, but she'll be expecting that. Too obvious. I don't know. There's something to be said for doing the obvious and the safe. I remember reading an article that talked about people and their expectations when eating out. And 9 times out of 10, if you try something new on the menu, you try something on the menu you've never tried before, 9 times out of 10 people they walk away disappointed. And they would have rather enjoyed their meal had they just ordered something they know that they'll like. So yeah, she's expecting a mean steak, but does that mean you should thwart her expectations or fulfill them? Especially if you make a mean steak. I'd rather eat a mean steak than some unpredictable pancakes. I'm just saying. Jonathan became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Jonathan. Man of Warb says, if you have a life, your only future is to decay. Well, eventually, if you have a life, for the first, 20, 25 years of it, you grow and your life gets greater and bigger and longer and your body is, getting more amazing. Then you get to your 30s and you stagnate, and then when you get into your 40s, you begin to shrink. So the decay is inevitable, but it doesn't happen right away. There's still plenty of life where you're growing before you begin to decay. Chen Yang says, I don't know why dirt nap is my favorite word from Set the Ghoul. I like Jim Cummings, who plays Set, the Master, Winnie the Pooh, and Tigger. Well, Set the Ghoul definitely had a distinct way of expressing himself. Clarity wasn't his forte, but he was certainly unique. Adam M. says, we'll be so old and in VR headsets at the nursing home. Oh God, is Fallout 5 going to be a VR game? We'll all be in VR headsets at the nursing home? Maybe. Wandering Paladin says, I had a dream. I was on a giant Coke bottle in the ocean. When I fell in and had the ocean turned orange. When I fell in, the ocean turned orange. It was a fantasy. That's just an elaborate setup there. It's not a Coke bottle if it's got Fanta in it. Wandering Paladin, it would be a soda bottle because Fanta is a soda, it is not a cola, and Coke is a cola. It should say, I had a dream that I was sitting on a giant soda bottle in the ocean, and when I fell into the ocean, it turned orange because it was a fantasy. But even then, if it was a giant bottle of Fanta, the entire ocean wouldn't turn orange because the liquid inside the bottle is less than the fluidic capacity of the entire ocean. Otherwise, the ocean would be floating in your bottle of Fanta, not the bottle of Fanta floating in the ocean. I'm sorry. I'm giving this an F. Wandering Paladin, there's an F on that joke. For failure. You fail. I appreciate the effort, though. Kitten Army Warlord says, as grandmother said, life is a sexually transmitted disease that's 100% fatal. Yeah, we met Grandma in our broadcast earlier today, and that's what she would tell her children. Life is an STD. There you go, kids. Thrive. Man of Warb says, I was making a radioactive Half-Life decay joke. You missed that I typed Half-Life. Wonderful. Wonderful. Greatly done. Love it. Adam M says, huh? All soda is Coke. No. Coke is a brand name of cola. Coke is a type of cola. Pepsi is also a type of cola. Both Pepsi and Coke are colas and sodas. But Sprite is a soda, and yet it is not cola. 7-Up and Sprite are sodas, not colas. There's a difference. Sarge Games says RC Cola. Yes, RC Cola is another cola, like Coca-Cola and Pepsi Cola. The flavor of that soda is the cola flavor of soda. Fanta is soda, but not cola. This is not advanced stuff, guys. Wandering Paladin says Coke makes Fanta. Okay, and Disney makes Star Wars, but if you're going to tell a Star Wars joke, you can't bring in Sleeping Beauty. Right? It's got to be a Star Wars joke with Star Wars characters in the Star Wars universe. If you're going to make a Coke joke, it's got to be about Coke, not Fanta. You're going to get me angry. Ugh. All right, 2 minutes. Not Nick Skinner says, Ox, your podcast interview today reminded me of high school friends who would sing Rafflemow constantly. I didn't realize you were the source. Drinking gin and soda with you tonight. Cheers, good sir. Thank you, Not Nick Skinner. That was a fun video to make. I had such a blast with it so many years ago. And I'm glad that I'm back again, this time doing Fallout. King of Birds says, dang, this stream's getting fizzy. It is. We've got a little bit of carbonation bubbling up here between Wandering Paladin and me. Ours says, sip your Coke, Ox. I will. But there is more than Coke in this, which is why I'm sipping it tonight. All right, it's time. Let me move the chat on over here. Vince M says, "Hey Ox, dad joke for the night. How good are you at PowerPoint?" I excel at it. It's a Microsoft joke. Was that a Microsoft Office pun? Word. Cheers! Oh, thank you for that one, Vince. I really enjoyed that. That was great. Greg Williams says, "But don't you want a Fanta? Want a Fanta? Don't you want a Fanta? Want a Fanta? Oh, don't you wanna?" It was like a commercial, right? Fanta, Fanta, don't you want a Fanta? I don't want a Fanta. No, I really don't. You can ask that again, and I will also say, no, I do not want a Fanta. The Fanta's, oh, it's okay. Fanta is an okay beverage, but it's not something I would actively pick. If I had a choice of all of the different sodas, I would not necessarily pick Fanta, so no, I don't want a Fanta. It's okay. It's there. I'm glad it exists. It's not always for me. Cannabisure says, "Hey Ox, happy to be here for another Dead Space game night. Hope you and the family are having a good week. Thank you so much, Cannabisure. We are all having a wonderful time, and I'm glad you're here." The Easy Life says, "Good evening, Ox. I hope you're all doing well. I've gone through many quests in Starfield, and I'm intrigued at how elaborate and lengthy many of them are. The Terramorph attack during the UC meeting was quite exciting." Thanks, The Easy Life. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. The Terramorph questline, just in general, set a high bar. It was really well done, and I didn't know if I would be able to find a quest that I enjoyed quite as much as that one. And then we stumble into the Crimson Fleet, and that was another really well done quest with some exceptional dungeons. The whole, the spaceship Legacy hovering above Bannock 4 was amazing. Just the set design, the story. There were multiple stories going on that ship, and yet I didn't feel confused exploring it. It all made sense. It was just so well done. Okay, it's time to dive into the game. Let me go ahead and fire it up, and we'll be good to go. Oh, come on. Why didn't it work? Play. Donald Moore says, "Hey, Ox, are you going to attempt that battleship again? Maybe tomorrow. Once, but I think chat was right. I don't have the right ship. I need something that's a little more nimble so I can avoid damage. My big old Kepler, it's just so slow. It's not the appropriate vessel for that dogfight."
Commanding officer at Way Station Romeo. They began reacting to bright lights, retreating to the dark corners. They were my friends and colleagues not so long ago.
Adam M. gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Adam M. And congratulations to Sarah Slack, King of Birds, Cloud Hindlin, C.O. Jones, and Jake the Snake. Brendan Arnett with a super tip. Thank you so much, Brendan Arnett. And that was Brendan's first super chat. Loving it. Okay, let's load the game. Oh man, it's so elaborate. Just trying to get in. Okay, reunite with Ellie. That's right. Okay, in our last video, we had just fallen down a cliff because we were trying to help save what's her name? I hope we don't stumble upon her reanimated body. That would be an absolute awful, awful thing. She was a cool character too. I'm so bummed she ended up getting killed. I'm sorry, would the kids these days say unalived? She was unalived, guys. Don't demonetize me, YouTube, for saying killed. Alright, so that's gonna take us back up. No! Not again!
Generator to get those harpoons working.
Oh my god, how long is this fight? Oh, start the generator. Okay, yeah, all right. Thank you, Chad.
Try to lure him to those tracking lasers. Use the torque control, quick, he's gonna break free.
Torque control. What freaking torque control? Pressing up. Oh, that was obnoxious. NXAs says thoughts on Microsoft acquiring Activision. I have nothing against Microsoft, but the more companies Microsoft buys, the more of a monopoly it becomes, and no gaming company should be a monopoly. That should bother us all. It's not a monopoly yet. I mean, there's Sony and lots of other gaming companies, but still not something I like to see. Oh, that was annoying. That was such an annoying boss fight. I think the thing that annoys me about it is it's the same boss. The game has already taught us that to fight this boss, we go for these glowing bits, and that's how we can get it. But instead, they just recycled that boss already for this completely different boss fight, and the mechanics are different now. No, we don't defeat it by shooting the glowing bits. We defeat it by luring it to this section and shooting a bunch of harpoons at it. All right. Pleased to meet you, says Oxhorn. I found the secret to everlasting youth. You mix 1 part mint, a teaspoon of sugar, 2 green tea leaves, a whole lemon, a pinch of salt, a wallop of mayo, 3 tablespoons of ginger ale, another teaspoon of sugar, and that's where it stops. Okay, so that's the secret to life, huh? That's the elixir? I believe it. Oh, God.
Hey, it's all right. You're a good man, Isaac. You did everything you could.
No, I didn't. I gave up, Ellie. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Must be the place. But how the hell do we find this Rosetta?
She must have a lab up there someplace. We should look for an office or a set of files, anything with her name on it. We can take that to the entrance. Come on.
I wonder if she's gonna come back as a zombie version of herself. Or a necromorph version, I should say. Oh, that's so sad. I wish we could have saved her. Nuka Tom with a very generous super tip. Thank you so much, Nuka Tom. Says, hello, wonderful chat, and the wondiferous Oxhorn. Sorry I was late. I had something time sensitive that I had to take care of. So this super chat is to commemorate the slaying of the annoying cousins of the spider beast. Loquacious indeed, Nuka Tom. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you so much. Chapter 14, everything has its place. We arrive at the research compound. And no worries, Nuka Tom, life comes first. Upgrade circuit. +2 damage, +1 rate of fire. Nice. No negatives. Gotta say, I'm enjoying this new weapon that we got. The rocket launcher is welcome. Oh,
You all right?
Isaac.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Go on ahead.
Nothing
I
goes
see
right
a
for this
ground
guy.
room. I'll shoot directions to your rig. We'll meet at the facility.
Okay, she saw a ground route and shot directions right to our rig. That's handy. I see. So when we fell down here on this ledge. Pleased to meet you says, my jokes are like planes. Some people ride along, others hear it and see it go over their heads, lol. Okay, pleased to meet you. Thank you very much for that. I wonder which one I am. Adam M says, we shall name it Thump Thump. Yes, this is my Thump Thump. Okay, if that's the way we need to go, this way is going to bring us to loot. But I need a bench because both of my robots are out in the field. Okay, hopefully we'll find a bench this way. Oh, okay, another downward path. Oh wait, this is where we came from. Oh my God. Oh, man. We've got an abominable snowman, everybody. Ooh, are those markers? Whoa. Oh, it's hiding around here. It's just hiding here. Where did it go? Nuka Tom says, thump thump, activate Yeti protocol. Yeti protocol activated. Oh, they were twitching. They were twitching. But I guess it was a glitch. They were not monsters.
Heads up. Looks like Danica's had time to regroup.
Damn it. How do we find Rosetta if she's been dead for 200 years?
Wait a minute. There. Rosetta Lab. It's here.
Perfect. Send me the coordinates. Now let's hope Danica doesn't find us before we can build this codex.
Rosetta Lab, like the Rosetta Stone. lab designed to translate the marker signal. Seeker rifle. Hey, a seeker rifle. Nice. So wait, does a seeker rifle have like aim assist or something? Does it automatically target them? I need a workbench pronto. You know what else? I'm becoming fond of the music. Like, there have been a couple of moments in the broadcast today where a song has played and I'm like, oh yeah, play me again that sweet, sweet song. Oh God! A heavy standard frame. This is where I wish I had a flamethrower. Man. God! Jeez! Spiders! Ah! That's the only way to take care of spiders. God, I love the rocket launcher. Oh man, I am blowing through my ammo though. I am just blowing through it. Okay, well, at last we have a bench. Heavy standard frame. New circuit found. 3 scavenger bots have returned. Yeah. Okay, so shop, you said. Where's the shop? Downloadable content? Okay. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm assuming this is the shop. All suits and weapons, miscellaneous. Okay, well, where do I use the tokens? You said something about tokens? $4.99, $1.99, $14.99. Miscellaneous, $4.99, $4.99, $4.99. Okay, I'm not saying anything that says anything about tokens. How old is this game? 14 bucks? 15 bucks for a survival kit? How old is this game? Jeez. Yeah, all right. Well, we went to the store. I didn't find anything. Okay. Let's back out. All right, before I do that, I want to go to the suit workbench. Central Hall access. Because I need to make upgrading my suit a priority. The Legionary suit has been unlocked. Okay, change suit. Archaeologist. Legionary. Decommissioned military armor worn by 23rd century SCAF forces, this bulky suit is highly valued by collectors and historians. Yay, we ditched our high visibility yellow suit. Von Rek gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Von Rek, and congratulations to Dean Sandstorm, Lediana, Jonathan Rivera, Jimmy Vaught, and JJH. Von Rek, thank you so much, Von Rek. Durag says this was when EA was shoehorning stores everywhere. I see. Well, of course, it's still active. Now, let's go to upgrade rig. And I need to work on stasis. I can do it. Duration. Transducers. The Bane. One more, and then I can finish off stasis. I finished that off. I mean, I never used this. I probably should. I'm going to save them. Okay, let's tinker with some weapons here. Let's go to blueprints. Honey One Badger, an advanced rivet shotgun and hydraulic eviscerator modified for flame damage and ammo conservation. I mean, it looks interesting. Mjolnir also looks really interesting. Seeker rifle, powerful and accurate semi-automatic rifle with scope. Will use scavenged parts if available. It doesn't have a lower tool. It's not that valuable to me. Nuka Tom says, finally, no more highlighter orange suit. Side note, apparently tomorrow on Friday the 13th, there will be a blood moon. And then the next day, a solar eclipse. Really? That's a whole lot of things happening at once. Fantastic. Thank you, Nuka Tom. Okay, what am I saving up for? I kind of want Mjolnir. It'll take all my tungsten. I kind of want the Honey Badger. It will take all my tungsten. No. No. Yeah, maybe. The shoot banger looks kind of fun. But I need way more semiconductors. No. 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 Yes. Identify and destroy. That's what I kind of wanted. It doesn't have a lower tool, though. But then again, my current weapon in that slot doesn't have a lower tool either. Either way, I just need double the tungsten and so much more semiconductors. It's just going to take me forever to get anything that I want. A timed line gun mine that can be detonated at will? No, that takes timing. I don't like that. I still don't know what this is. The description is awful. Code Cal. Don't hate, participate. It doesn't tell me what it does. Heavy Metal Thunder, a devastating rivet chain gun and advanced rocket launcher. That's what I have right now, right? Yeah, and I've been really enjoying that. So I want Identify and Destroy, and I want Shoot Banger. I need a ton of tungsten. Okay. If it's tungsten that I need... Ooh, the force... Oh, this is going to cost me 0 for the force gun. Oh, and the basic line gun costs 0. Why does the force gun cost 0? I'm tempted to try out Mjolnir. I mean, if this is 0, I might as well construct it. I'll try it out for a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but I'll try it out. I really need to add clip to everything. +1 clip, +1 clip. These should all be clip. +2 damage. Let's make this. Okay, I'm happy with that. Two. Still only 2? The clip size is still only 2. Okay, I guess 2 is the max, in which case I just wasted all of that. Which is really annoying. I thought that by putting clip size into that, I'd get it higher than 2. It's still 2, yeah. Okay. Well, we made it.
Rosetta's lab, huh?
Oh, finally. And this is an assembly station, according to the controls.
So we're here to assemble the codex. That makes sense.
No. According to this, we're here to assemble Rosetta. They cut her into pieces? Oh my god.
Ooh.
Fuck this dude. They sliced her up. Why?
I don't know. But some of the pieces are already in the assembly. I think I see another piece over there.
Well, why would we put this back together? Maybe I don't want to assemble Rosetta. Why do we need? Why are we putting together a monster?
Well, there should be a receptacle that feeds that into the lab's cataloging system. Yep, over there.
Okay, let me see if I can feed it in.
Great. Okay, I'll see if I can route that to the assembly station. Hold on.
There it is.
So, according to the records, there are 4 more pieces. They were checked out of storage by Dr. Serrano. Well, there are 3 buildings in the facility, so if there are more pieces, they're either in one or all of them.
Most of the doors were locked down from what I could see.
Yeah, well, you're in luck. Look what I found, a security pass. You want to give it a shot?
Lucky.
Hey, why not? Great, thanks. Find out what you can about how assembling Rosetta will create a codex. I'll explore the labs and recover the rest of the Rosetta slabs.
It's a plan. I guess I still don't know why we would want to ever do this. We're essentially creating a boss that we're going to have to destroy later. But I guess that's what they're trying to figure out right now.
Initiating decontamination. Please hold still.
It looks like there are 3 primary buildings in this facility. The one we're in now is biology. There's one for paleontology and one for geological studies.
Which one should I check out first?
It doesn't matter. Just be careful.
Why? You think there's something out there that wants to eat me?
That's not funny.
I know. Isaac out.
Okay, we'll try geology first. Site map, biology in the middle. We're heading towards geology. Oh, this site map sucks. It doesn't help us at all. Why? Ripcore, nice. If it doesn't matter which one we do first, why is it still sending us that way?
We will all be reborn. We will all be reborn.
One mind, one body!
Oh dear God. I don't like it. I don't like the force gun. Full zoom scope. So the lower tool actually does damage, but it doesn't look like it does a lot. The upper tool just pushes creatures back. Oh, I saw you. Oh, I saw you. Run! That's a much more effective weapon. Much more effective. Boom! I'll take this every day. As soon as I get back to a tool bench, I'm scrapping. Whatever this force gun nonsense thing is. Okay. Disposal services. Disposal services. Okay. Where'd it go? Unitologist artifact. Daily reflections of Jacob Danek. My patience, like our numbers, grows thin. It is infuriating that the reckless behavior of a single man can be the undoing of our entire existence. Should Isaac Clarke succeed, man will dwindle and die. The legacy we leave behind will consist of nothing more than dust and decay. The only hope for our future rests in the Marker's plan. Our only hope of enlightenment, of harmony, and of peace will come from the undoing of all the horrors man has sown. Worry not. In the end, Isaac will relent. There are ways that even a difficult man such as he can be swayed. Let me guess, by putting Ellie in danger, is that his grand plan? Lift. Okay, before we take the lift, let's go in here. Jackal7783 gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community. Thank you, Jackal. And congratulations to Cody. No. Oh, man. People frozen in blocks? Oh my God. God, I hate those things so much. Oh, those are awful. Scarf artifact. Personal log, Dr. Alexei Obruchev. The extracted ice cores are spectacular. Contrary to everyone's expectations, the ice is not layered in a predictable pattern befitting millions of years of gradual deposits. Rather, it indicates a single period of great upheaval and then a sudden, dramatic climate shift. As impossible as it seems, I believe the planet underwent an ice age in a single day. But how can this be? With each discovery we make, even more questions surface. Thankfully, Dr. Serrano's signal tracking experiments have painted a trail that leads deep under the ice. It is there that I suspect we will soon find all of the answers we seek.
Testing. Testing. Hello, Isaac. I know you're out there, crawling around. You probably think I'm an overzealous crusader, that I'm mindlessly following the whim of an angry god. It's an easy conclusion to draw, and I don't fault you for it, but you may be surprised to know that I'm a man of science. A man of fact and reason. Cause and effect. And soon, you'll understand that I'm right. About everything.
Yeah, well, you're not busy providing us with facts. If you're so right about everything, you want to prove it? You want to show us why you're right? How you're right? Scavenger bot, waiting at bench. Ripcore. Full zoom scope. Nice. Okay, I greatly dislike this weapon that we have. How do we break it down? Remove and dismantle. Okay. Let's go to blueprint. I'm curious about this one. I want to try it out. Or that one. Let's try it out. Oh, I've got a bunch of weapons in the safe. That's the probe gun. The probe gun was okay. The shotgun and the bolus cutter was okay too. That was crap. And that was okay. Well, I could break them down for more parts. But I'll do that later. Let me try out my Mjolnir first. Okay, we'll try it. Not sure if I'll like it. Hey, 2 reload plus 1 rate of fire. Let's go ahead and put that on our gun. Plus 2 reload plus 1 rate of fire. I want all the damage on the top one because it's my automatic weapon. Do I need the other clip? We'll see. Clip size still says 2. Optional mission acquired. Explore the disposal service facility. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, I need one of these. Well, it means I'm gonna need a new torque bar. Hot Death Blueprint discovered. All right. I like a little bit of Hot Death. Earth Gov frame. Okay, well, I need a new torque bar. Go to torque bar. Hot Death. A compact ripper and advanced blowtorch modified with an ammo sweeper. Okay, this side quest that I just got sends me out there, but I should probably finish this, right? Maybe it's like a side room that we passed. No, it's leading me out of the facility. All right, let's finish this facility first. Yeah, gotta get that tungsten back. I just spent a ton on a torque bar. Oh, that's where it's gonna come from. Okay. Well, did you hear a scream? It was effective. Okay, I got a little too careless there. I kind of backed up into it. Just a bit. Just a wee bit. Try this again.
I'm sending it your way.
Which piece is it?
It's hard to tell from the cross-section, but it doesn't look like anything I recognize.
Okay, I'll get it prepped when it arrives.
Which piece is it, she says. Why does that matter? Retrowave says, run through the lasers faster, Ox. Oh, I'm sure you'd like that. Just watch me get dismembered over and over again, huh?
There! By the door! Whatever you're up to, it's all Parker traitor! Bastards!
Give up, Isaac. You're not getting out of there alive.
Shut up, Danik!
I mean, it's a one-shot kill. That's pretty impressive. Let me play with it a bit more. I'm having fun with it. Okay, we still have the side quest targeted, right? Explore the disposal facility. Yeah.
Ellie, how do we know this is even gonna work? Did you find out how they make a codex from all this?
Yeah. It looks like they use magnetomic forensic neurology, which produces a data stream stored in the codex. It's like they lifted the codes of the machine right out of her brain.
Well, that sounds familiar. At least they didn't poke her eye out. I'll be there soon.
You'll poke your eye out. Disposal services. Well, I guess that's the one we need to take. Okay, do I have enough for an upgrade here? No, I need almost. I'm almost at my transducer level. Just need a few more transducers. Well, that's not where I need to go. So we go this way. What's over here? Locked. That's where I'll come back. Well, what's over here? Entry office engineer hall. Where does this go? Oh my God, why? This... Yeah, this is where I came from. Okay, so we go across. Oh! Whoops! I found a glitch! Oh no! Can I loot them over and over again? Is that a glitch? Wait a minute. Recover anything that survived the purge. Let's switch to the other gun. See if that works a little better. And there they are again. Can I just loot these forever? Okay, I gotta try it out. Oh. Okay, do I just cheese it until I get all the tungsten I need? Loot these automatically refilling lockers over and over again? Wait a minute. Oh, right. So confused. There we go. That's right. We came down here. Optional mission acquired. I mean, the rocket launcher is just everything. Achievement unlocked, Blast Core. I survived. From Colonel J. Gaskell to General S. Mahad, subject disposal. Per your orders, the halls are packed with all of the research papers, biological specimens, and lab equipment we could find. Incinerators are on standby, just waiting for your final command to pull the trigger. Still no sign of Serrano or Rosetta. I don't think I like it. The initial fire on the Mjolnir has a little bit of a ramp up, right? I gotta wait for that, and then I pull the trigger, and 1, 2, 3, push. It's slight, but it charges up a little bit, and that's just enough for it to be a little bit too long. Whereas this, it's immediate, which I love. So this makes for a much better primary fire weapon. The strength of Mjolnir isn't really enough for me to justify the long ramp up, especially when I have a big old rocket launcher attached to this as well. And with the secondary weapon being a melee weapon, it's okay, but I find myself in a situation where if I need to use the melee weapon, I'm already being swarmed by a bunch of guys. So, it was an interesting experiment, but I don't think I like it. Just so much better. Okay, any lore around here? No? Okay, so we need to somehow activate that. Oh man. +2 clip, +1 reload. All right. Ah. How freaking lame was that? They wait until I'm stuck in the puzzle interface before they spawn the room. That's just cheap. It's not clever, it's not tricky, it's just cheap. No. There we go. Malfunction complete. Or fixed. Can I not get down on that side? I guess I don't need to. Andrew Ramsdale says, what cigar are you smoking, Ox? Wasn't here for the beginning. I'm smoking a La Floridita Gold. It's a pretty solid smoke. Not my favorite, but it's okay. Man, all these tram tunnels begin to look the same after a while. God. Yay! Finally, a bench. How am I doing on ammo? Oh my god, I've only got a few clips left. I am just blowing through the ammo here. Okay, let's go to the bench here. Let's disassemble this one. Alright, that's my go-to standard. This is the depleted probe gun, standard shotgun, rivet gun, and a hydraulic knife. Let's dismantle that. Let's dismantle the submachine gun. I kind of liked both of those. Let's go back. The Hun E1 Badger, advanced rivet shotgun and hydraulic eviscerator, modified for flame damage and ammo conservation. All right, ammo conservation is the key. Let's try it out. I'll save it for something else. Okay. All right, let's try it. Why am I even bothering with it? This gun with the... keep having to pull this one out just to get through the fight. The problem is that it's unsustainable. I am just blowing through all that ammo I had. First contact scenarios. 1, no danger of infection or contagion. 2, moderate danger of infection or contagion. Standard sterilization procedures required. 3, localized outbreak. Infected personnel to be quarantined. 4, virulent outbreak. Destruction of site and all associated personnel required. 5, extinction level outbreak. Extreme containment procedures required. All personnel participating in, associated with, or with knowledge of the outbreak site must be destroyed. All locations connected to said personnel to be destroyed. Where destruction is impossible, permanent containment is required. I'm guessing we were a 5 here. All right, chamber access, but hey. Oh yeah. Spare parts box. Ammo clip. Full zoom scope. +2 clip, +1 rate of fire. Nice. Well, I need to make another tungsten bar. Let's go do that now. Hey. New circuit found, +1 damage. Iconic dispersal. Tungsten torque bar. Okay. Let's just see. No, the lockers in this one don't respawn. it just takes so many blasts with the shotgun to do the same damage that I would have done with the rocket launcher. Which means I don't like it, which means I'm not going to use it. And it's not conserving ammo the way that I want it to. So let's get rid of it. Well, I tried it out. Let's equip the good old rusty dusty plasma cutter. Alright, I need to use this for a while in order to conserve my ammo. I do like this thing. From GOA Ambrose Caden to General Spencer Mahad, subject Scenario 5. After receiving your reports on Dr. Serrano's latest discoveries and in light of recent activities at the marker test sites, it is the decision of the Council to invoke Scenario 5. Of course it is. What we once thought would save us from extinction has only served to hasten it. Everything about the markers, all research, all replicas, even the black marker, must be forever buried. All sites are to be shuttered. All involved planets are to be blacklisted. Everyone involved in the marker program, from Aspera to Aegis 7 to Tau Volantis, are to be executed. We realize this will effectively negate our ability to fight the war against the Separatists. They will no doubt take power and form an Earth government in the vacuum we leave behind. But to save the future of mankind, this must come to pass. Should even one person, ship, or scrap of paper survive to make its way into their hands, the epidemic will begin anew and our sacrifice will have been for nothing. I know I can count on you to carry out these orders. It has been a pleasure working with you for these many years. Long live the colonies. An awful decision of last resort, and it ultimately failed. Okay. Finding Tau Volantis. Tau Volantis was discovered after intense study of the red markers, the man-made copies based on the original alien artifact, the black marker. The red markers, sequestered safely away on distant star systems such as Aegis 7, Aspera, and Proxima Centauri, among others, were themselves a mystery, as they were more grown than built. As the red markers were studied, it became clear they were receiving the signal they broadcast, rather than creating it themselves. The Ptolemy array was built specifically to triangulate the distance signal using 3 red markers. They located the source, and it proved to be the most distant point ever reached by man, Tau Valentis, here in this previously uncharted arm of the galaxy. This feat of science and technology will hopefully reward mankind with the ultimate prize. The limitless energy that seems to emanate from the markers, the source of which we expect to find here. So the entire expedition was to find energy, limitless energy, but instead they found corruption. Freaking hell, man! Damn. Do I have any ammo left after that? Oh my god, I used up all my healing and I've got like 30 rounds left. Gee whiz. The sound they make too. Just running at me. God. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. That's what I wanted. Whoo. Good God. Ammo sweeper, compressor, conic dispersal, precision tip, 2 scavenger bots. Nice. Precision tip, reload plus 1 damage circuit. Oh, all the good stuff. Well, do I have any new blueprints that I can do? I really enjoyed the contact beam in the last game, but the icon here, the animation, doesn't look very interesting. And I don't want to waste... Oh, it's 0! I can get it for 0. 0, 0. It's because I have the other parts. All right, well, I need to save up for... what was I saving up for? Shoot banger. I need a lot more tungsten and a lot more semiconductors. Shoot banger and identify and destroy. I need a lot more tungsten and a lot more semiconductors. Well, I can try the contact beam. I can try it out. It's not going to cost me anything as I already have the modules. A charged plasma converter with ground diffractor. All right, let's try it out. Okay. That might come in handy. I'm out of health. I used all my health in that last fight. That was intense. That was really rough. Thankfully, I have a ton of health. I wonder if I should dismantle these two. Yeah, let's dismantle these two so I can use them for other projects. I'm gonna keep that one though, as it's like my go-to. Okay. Well, with that quest done, we now have biology and paleontology. Let's go. Well, both of the attacks on the new gun that I just made can be interrupted. Which almost makes it worthless. God. Alright. I'll still try it out for a little bit. Did I use up all my health? I think I just did. I just used up all my health. Well, I cleared this section to get down here. The big question is, will it respawn? God, I hope not. Huh, the scavenger bot nodes aren't responding here either. Aren't respawning here, I should say.
A little trivia, Isaac, to put things in perspective. Fact. The original marker, the black marker found on Earth, predates the rise of mankind. Are you listening to this? Fact. The marker exerts a field of influence that guides and grows biological organisms, evolving them over time towards some greater purpose. You see where this is going?
I don't understand his logic. I mean, ant colonies. Ants organize for a greater purpose, but that doesn't mean their greater purpose is something mankind should be proud of or should strive for. I mean, if mankind's purpose was to make a giant colony underground and feed a bunch of ant queens, then sure. Why is he assuming that this greater purpose is gonna benefit man, or is something man should be interested in? Exterior access. Got a little too close there.
There's nasty growth everywhere in here. It's blocking some of the doorways.
Is it organic? It says here there's a sterilization system that can destroy organic matter in case of a containment breach.
I'll check it out.
I heard it. I heard it. Where is it? I hear it. Sterilization that way. Gas pump offline. All right. In the event of containment failure, sterilization gas must be administered from the nearest sterilization booth. These airtight chambers will protect you from the highly corrosive sterilization gas. All unprotected biological tissue in the affected area will be disintegrated. It is important that the sterilization gas mixing station be maintained at all times. Your safety and the safety of those around you depend on it. Hooray. +2 reload, +1 clip. Oh, okay, I gotta power down the elevator to power on the pump. Okay, let's do one big. And then one small.
Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled. Lift online. Lift disabled.
Lift disabled. I want to keep both on.
Lift online.
Okay, is this gonna keep me safe?
Initiating sterilization sequence.
think that did it. Oh yeah, look at that. It is a smoking mess. Was there anything else over here? Did we come from here? We came from here. So, what's up here? Did we find a loot room? Paleo access. No, this is the next place we're gonna have to go. I think. Yep, this is the next place we gotta go. So let's go finish the job downstairs. Belmyrus says, this game is amazing. It's hard to believe it's 10 years old. I know. But if you think about it, Fallout 4 came out in 2015. In a couple years, it too will be 10 years old. Can you believe it? Gosh, time goes by fast. But yeah, this is an amazing little game. Really enjoying it.
Dr. Earl Serrano, status update. I now realize why the alien machine was rejecting our codex. The instructions were being garbled by the second set of DNA. The aberration. We found a new specimen today. A pure and intact specimen. Its DNA is completely pristine, and I have high hopes that this is the breakthrough we were looking for.
Is pristine good or is pristine bad? Well, let's see. That took care of those things. I hope. Hey, artifact discovered. Look at that. Personal log, Dr. Alexei Obryshev. I suppose the others thought it crude when I tacked poor PVT Private Freeman to the wall and gutted him like a fish. But I felt the point had to be made. And what clearer way than to show the evidence directly? The aberrations observed in the private's skeletal structure and the reorganization of his internal organs showed unmistakable similarities to the specimens we fished out of the ice. The same force that twisted his corpses into a deranged killing machine is intrinsic to this planet's evolution. Further, everything appears to be linked to the signal carried by all markers. Even now, the signal can be traced through Freeman's body, making minute changes to his structure and causing his cells to continue living. This may explain how the specimens we've found have remained in such excellent condition after 2 million years in the ice. Mr. Master Chief says, 1 shot, 1 kill achievement up. Did I get an achievement for that? here! God.
Okay, Ellie. Another one coming your way.
Isaac, these slices, are you sure this is Rosetta?
Only one way to find out. Let's keep going.
Oh, no. We're not getting the right slices. What are we doing? We're going to bring back to life some sort of crazy chimera. I'm down to 5 rounds. I can't keep this up. I'm down to 5 rounds. I gotta get my old plasma cutter back. It's the only thing that just conserves ammo in a way that I can deal with. Yep, it wants me to go up there now. Two reload, 1 clip. All right. I'm not pleased with it. Let's disable it, dismantle it. Ammo click scrap metal. I've got tons of scrap metal. Okay. Okay, negative, negative, negative. 2 plus 1. That's reload plus clip. That's clip rate of fire. Rate of fire clip. Damage clip. Clip reload. I'm sacrificing all my damage. But I need as much damage as possible to save my ammo. I'm just not getting very good chips. Oh, there's all my damage chips, that's why. Mr. Master Chief says those necromorphs with dark color and glowing eyes is tough to kill, then the normal ones must be the elite ones. I guess those big beefy guys with the eyes are just awful. Alright, do I have enough for the final upgrade? On stasis? I do. Let's get it. Alright, with that, those two are fully upgraded. We need more transducers for that, but I'll wait. Come on! They spawn them in behind me. Of course they do.
Fact, Isaac, as you can personally attest, man is naturally compelled to create red markers, duplicates made in the image of the original. They are as much a part of us as the planet that birthed us, perhaps even more so. We must all act our part in the natural evolution of the universe, Isaac. Something you seem rather reluctant to accept.
This dude is just delusional. He's spouting nonsense as if it's fact, as if surely everybody must come to the same conclusion that he does. Power malfunction. Did I somehow miss it? I guess I did. Reaper Barracks Key. Optional mission acquired. Alright. Well, we'll do the Reaper Barracks later, I guess. Ah, there's the tungsten bar. All right. Explosive module. Well, I can't go back. Crap. This gun saves the day. Jeez. Super Taram says advice, don't sleep on those side missions. All right. Scavenge the 163rd Reaper Barracks. All right, I have to go this way anyway.
Dr. Earl Serrano, status update. It is well known that the surface of all markers contains glyphs. No one is entirely sure what they mean, but they exist as a distinct language we attribute to the markers' creators. However, our deep dig teams are reporting the discovery of another set of glyphs, a new set, found on the structures we've uncovered below the planet's icy crust. I've ordered several artifacts sent up for closer inspection. If this is what I think it is, it could change everything.
Well, what is it that you think it is? All right. There it is. Okay. Oh, really? I gotta line those up. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. So freaking close. Ah! Wait, maybe I can do it one at a time. Nope, it goes all the way back. It goes all the way back. Finally.
Heads up, Ellie.
Ah, I see it.
Okay. That's the way to the barracks, though. That's the side quest.
You're entering the barracks of the 163rd. Keep your ID visible.
Hey, Carver. I'm in the barracks of the 163rd. I bet they had access to some pretty cool toys. I'm gonna take a look around.
From General S. Mahad to Admiral M. Graves, subject regarding the 163rd Special Unit. If it's bunk space you're worried about, you won't have to worry for much longer. I'm taking half of them down with me to the planet once we get ourselves dug in. And as manners go, I didn't pick them because they play nice with others. There's a reason they call the 163rd the Reapers. These guys all cut their teeth doing wet work for us during secessionist riots on Earth. They're the coldest bunch of killers you're ever going to find. And they're my insurance that nothing's going to go wrong. From Admiral M. Graves to General S. Mahad, subject 163rd Special Unit. Would you mind telling me why I have to double bunk half the officers on my ship so you can house your freeloading 163rd? They're rude and they don't do a single useful thing aboard my ship. Why are we wasting resources on this frivolous addition to the mission? Okay, need to get the key card.
Christ. Somebody got chop happy. There are severed heads everywhere.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
If the bodies are still here, so is their stash of weapons. This is too good to pass up.
If you say so, Isaac. Personal log, Private K. Myers. I did anything I could get put on the mission to go to this frozen wasteland so I could follow the Reapers. It was my chance to get them to notice, and I wasn't going to let anyone stop me. After Private Freeman went missing, I became the new water boy. I scrubbed Reaper toilets, made Reaper beds, and cleaned Reaper guns, admiring the notches carved into the stocks of each beautiful weapon. I finally worked up the nerve to ask one of the Reapers if I could join their team. I was ruthless. I was determined. I was ready. He laughed at me, just like my drill sergeant back at boot camp. Then he said I could join if I cleaned the toilets for a week with my bare hands, with no shower privileges in between. He said if I could do that, I'd have what it takes. What could I do? It was my dream. And he promised, so I did. No new suit. Well, I missed out on the text log. I doubt I'm going to be able to find it now. No, there it is. Personal log, Private K. Myers. So there I was, a week later, caked in human excrement, my skin broken out with sores. I had gone the extra mile. I was ready. I guess I should have seen it coming. They took my picture and sent it out to everyone to see. They told me the only way I'd become a Reaper is if every last one of them miraculously died, and I was the only one left who could take their place. Then they sent me packing. I got demoted to working in the pits. I credit my determination and strong work ethic for not giving up. In the dead of night, I returned to their barracks and went to their beds, silent, discreet. With a firm, swift stroke, their heads rolled away one at a time. 1, 2, I counted as I cleaved. 3, 4, scratching the notches into my axe. 5, 6, they couldn't refuse me now. 7, 8, 9, 10. That is vengeance. That is a beautiful vengeance. Oh my God. Chopping that meat. Oh, not this again. this one's not active. +2 damage, +1 reload. I like these guys. These guys are slow, they're not as beefy, and they've got appendages that I can actually slice off. I thought that was a puzzle. Guess not. What? Oh, what? Rosie. Oh my God. Someone was trapped here for quite a while. Okay. Scaff artifact. From Captain Raymond Reed to Private Myers' appeal to join the 163rd, when I look out across the yard, I see only weakness. The war with the secessionists has claimed our fiercest warriors and replaced them with children. Half of these jerks can't hold a rifle, and the rest piss their pants the moment they hear one go off. If you want to make it in this world, not only do you have to be willing to kill, you have to like it. Private Myers is a tool, so it's only fitting we use him as one. Let's give him 1 week of solid abuse before we kick him out the door. Maybe then he'll wise up and realize he'll never have what it takes to be one of us. Oh, jeez. Didn't work out that way. Explosive module. Damage support. +2 +1. +2 +1. Okay. We can do hot death now. A combination ripper and blowtorch. But we still can't do what I wanted to do. We still need 200 and something tungsten. We're almost there on the semiconductor, though. Damage and reload. Let's see, that's rate of fire. 1 damage, 1 clip. Two reload, 1 damage. There we go. That's 1 reload, 1 damage. Let's do 2 reload and 1 clip. There we go. Who's talking to me? What are these subtitles? Your mind is calm. Your mind is calm. You are at peace. You are at peace. You have no regrets. You have no regrets. You have no fears. You have no fears. You have no friends. You have no friends. You have no family. You have no family. You are a machine. You are a machine. You follow orders. You kill on command. All must die. All must die. Get me while I got something in my hands. Where were those beams even coming from?
You are at peace. You have no regrets. You have no regrets. You have no fears.
You have no fears. You have no friends. You have no friends. You have no family. You have no family.
Keith Scarabika.
You are a machine. You follow orders. You follow orders. You kill Omni-Man. You kill Omni-Man.
Reaper Officer's Key.
When you are done, you will kill yourself. You will kill yourself. Your mind is calm. You are at peace. Your mind is calm. Your mind is calm. You are at peace. You are at peace. You have no regrets. You have no regrets. You have no fears.
Okay.
You have no friends. You have no friends. You have no family. You have no family. You are a machine. You are a machine. You follow orders. You follow
Really? They made it disappear? They disappeared my...
All must die. All must die.
They made my garbage can vanish. Use a corpse, says the chat. I guess that's what they want me to do. They made my garbage can disappear.
Your mind is calm. You are.
Whoa. These guys are ready to take on an entire army.
Isaac, please tell me you're getting out of there now.
Yeah. I'll see if I can find my way back up.
Showstopper.
You have no friends. You have no family.
This is a great little, a little side jaunt. Really disturbing.
You follow orders. You follow
Man, that one's really fast. Come on, I had it. Finally. Oh, well. There's the 163rd. Well, the ones that didn't get their heads chopped off anyway. Jeez. Two damage, one rate of fire. They're all stuffed in here like a meat locker. Pete's sake. Okay, that'll take us back to the surface. There's the suit kiosk. I need a bench. I need to craft another torque rod. Okay. Super Terem says, those are laser mines. Shoot the mine part on the wall. Oh, is that what they are? Thank you.
Isaac, one final fact for you to ponder as you recklessly pursue your own destruction. Were it not for the tampering of EarthGov or these long-dead researchers or you, humanity would have painlessly transcended to our ultimate end, our predestined rebirth. Now, what purpose does all this conversation hope to serve? Well, the next time we see each other, and I shoot you in the face, you will understand why.
This guy is such a tool. He is not scary. He's just a twerp. Inventory full.
Activation failure. Reopen gas supply valve to continue.
Just in time. Okay. And it's working. Heavy elite frame, rail accelerator, +2 damage, +1 clip, +2 damage, +1 rate of fire. Resource collection, compact conic dispersal, electric charge, stasis coating, directed ejection field, compact conic dispersal, medic support. Wow, we got everything. Plus we got a new blueprint, didn't we? Showstopper. Stop 'em dead. A galvanizer and cryogenic torch modified with 2 stasis attachments. I mean, it looks good. I can build it. But the damage isn't that high. It's okay. Maybe later, maybe later. Damage and clip. Damage and rate of fire. Clip and reload. Right, so 3, 1, or 2. See if we can get another 3. There you go. Clip and rate of fire. 3. All right, that's only 2. No, we'll keep that. 2, 3, 3, 3. Well, the damage on my upper tool is maxed out. Do I need all that damage then? Let's see if we change this to reload and rate of fire. Yeah, my damage is maxed out. So I don't need all that damage on the upper tool. So let's do clip size. Rate of fire and clip. Let's try rate of fire and clip. No, let's try reload and clip. There you go, and damage goes slightly down. So I did lose a little damage on that. So let's go back to damage. Let's try 1 damage and clip. That maxes out my damage and it brings the clip up, which is great because now we can go back over here and try to improve damage. That's only +2 damage. Damage is what I really need to increase here. I've got clip size maxed out. So let's try removing this and going to damage. +2 damage, -1 clip. Oh, it doesn't help a lot. There you go. So I've maxed out clip size and I put one into damage. So all of these are putting some into damage. It's just not a lot. For the lower tool, I need to work on clip size and speed. Damage is almost maxed out, but I don't have any damage on here. Well, I think that's the best I can do for now. Oh, I need to make a torque thing. Okay, if that's where I need to go, what's over here? What's that for? Oh, that's the toxin. Right. How the heck did they get behind me? The door was closed. Well, that answered my question. That's how they got behind me. A vent right on top of my head. Artifact discovered. Personal log, Dr. Alexei Obrushev. I am first and foremost a scientist. It is our duty to be bold in our studies. It was, therefore, my decision to attempt a controlled thaw of an intact specimen. While I'm sure many will miss his antics around camp, I remind my colleagues that it was Private Freeman's decision to volunteer for the duty of handling the specimen while we stood in the protective safety of the control booth. I'm sure we were all surprised when the ancient tissue showed twinges of life once freed from its icy encasement, and no one was more surprised than the poor private when a previously unseen appendage snaked forth from the thawed carcass and into his chest cavity. It may have been Private Freeman's end, but I'm sure he would have been happy knowing science had taken a bold step forward that day. Dear God. They thawed a bunch of sliced up frozen meat, and it came to life and attacked. Gee whiz.
Dr. Earl Serrano, status update. It appears that all the specimens share some common features that are quite surprising. Gills, along with what I presume are swim bladders and collapsible fins. This is quite improbable for a frozen wasteland, unless it was not always frozen. I now believe this planet was once a vast liquid ocean, and that a single, sudden event caused a flash freeze, trapping everything in the ice.
Oh, this is starting to get a little Lovecraftian. Right, that's the receptacle. And the doodad is over there. And as soon as we place it, we're gonna get swarmed again. Of course we will. Let's do it.
Great. Are you headed back now?
Yep. Be there soon.
They're just all standing on the other side of the door, waiting for me to open it. One White Wolf says, one thing I love about this game is how Isaac has gained infamy among unitologists across the galaxy, to the point dozen of them are willing to travel to a frozen planet just to take you out. Yeah, I do like that. He has become notorious. I love it. He's like an anti-unitologist. The anti-unitologist. I wonder if there's like an anti-Scientologist. Like Leah Remini, maybe? Leah Remini is the Isaac Clarke of our universe.
Clark is down there somewhere. Keep scanning.
Oh, crap. Danik's gunships are patrolling the area.
Oh God, don't let them see you.
All right, well, I just did an autosave, and I'm out of time. I need to call it now. So we'll pick up right here where we leave off. Thanks, everybody, for joining me for today's broadcast of Scotch and Smoke Rings. I'm really getting into the game. I'm digging it. I'm glad you guys are as well. Thank you so much for watching. My plan is to do a live stream tomorrow morning for more Starfield, and so we'll go ahead and do that. So I hope to see you tomorrow morning bright and early for another episode of Starfield, unless my plans change, and I'll let you know on Twitter if that's the case. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Get some sleep. You're all going to need it. I'm going to need it too. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye now. Laura, coming in right at the end, says, Fox Adlam says their son turned 8 and would love a happy birthday. Thank you, Laura. I saw that just as I put the lens cap on. Happy 8th birthday to Fox Adlam's son. I hope he has a wonderful birthday, and thank you so much for letting me know. Happy birthday, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with a new live stream. Bye-bye now.